Shit. Hi everybody. Sorry, I just remembered I had muted my mic. But we're back. I'm super excited. My 3D printer's running for a reason. And no, I'm not painting Custodes. Yes, I still have that bet going on with Bill T over at PML Paint Minis Live. There's a link to his channel in the description. While you're down there, make sure you're subscribed to my channel, hit the like button, comment, all the YouTube things. But today, my speed paint order finally came in from the Army Painter. A lot faster than I was expecting. So I'm gonna start painting my Krieg kill team box, which is the start of possibly a full Krieg army. I just have the kill team box and I picked up a commissar because you should always have a commissar, even though apparently they're kind of not usable, not worth running in the current game. So the new model is really cool, very stoic, very regal. So figured I'd pick one up. It was a fun build. I'm going to be painting Krieg today. So I got a couple options in this. I'm doing a red and gray color scheme. So I have this slaughter red to use for the greatcoats, which is kind of the central idea behind the color scheme. But I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted, so I also got this blood red, and I did a couple test swatches last night, and I think I like the slaughter red. Similarly, I got the Gravelord gray for kind of the rest of the fabric, and I originally was thinking about using this Cloudburst blue for more of like a cool countertone, but again, doing swatches for the two of these, I like the gray better, so we're gonna go with the gray. But I have those options just in case I do one model and go, you know what, I'm not sure if I love this, let's try a different one. And so, like most of the time when I start a new army or a new project, a new unit, whatever, I'm just gonna do one model at a time, kind of hoping I do one, love the paints I've already pulled out, and don't go through and second guess myself and just go on. But yeah, that's the goal. I purposefully, again, got enough contrast paints, speed paints for the intention of this army and this project to be slap chopped. I haven't actually slap chopped much of anything outside of like the skin on a couple orks. But if I'm gonna approach guard, I want to do very fluffy guard, so lots of infantry with some tanks supporting and some artillery. I may have picked up a field ordnance battery box because the Krieg needs some artillery. These are not built yet. I picked those up after my last game of the Crusade yesterday, so those will be built at some point. I kind of want this to be, this is the army I'm really excited about right now. I'm also really excited to finish my Custodes. I'm now down to like less than 20 models to paint, one of which is the Land Raider, which was originally my intention of what to paint today, because I knew I wanted to paint and do a kind of an afternoon stream today, and I was going to address the Land Raider, but then the paints came in and I was like, no, guard. So we're painting guard. I'm very excited. As a note, you're gonna hear the 3D printer. I'm running the 3D printer, I'm running my machine a little bit fast because on the speed paints, it's really hard to tell exactly what the colors look like. Like even like these two, okay, what? I don't have top down yet. Let me switch to top down. Top down. Like even the references on the bottles compared to these actual swatches look incredibly different. So I just cut these out of the model I found, but I found little cap toppers that have these orc faces coming out the top. So I'm printing a set of those. It's going to be a little bit back and forth because I'm having some build plate adhesion issues today. Don't know why. And I just haven't had the time because I've been running around getting my need tos done on my day off. So I'm printing them one at a time. I was hoping to get them done for the stream and maybe do them on stream so we can have kind of a live reaction to the speed paints, but I didn't, so they're coming off, but you're gonna hear that running. At least I think you'll hear that running. If you don't, let me know. If you don't hear them, that means my my microphone settings are maybe finally fully dialed in. So let's, all that being said, let me make sure I got nothing. Got nothing pressing right now. You know, also the cats are running around, so if I start complaining about the cats, I'm the only one home. And if I didn't let them be in here, they would just whine the whole time. So they'll probably make an appearance when they're being annoying, but right now they're being pretty good. Yes, so let's have a good stream. Let's have a good afternoon stream. Hope anyone who's watching is doing well. Don't see anyone in chat yet, which means thank you for my VOD audience for listening to my waffle and my ramble. Yeah, I'm excited. Like I said, I'm gonna make myself paint kind of one at a time, and really just make sure I like this color scheme. At least for the majority of this first squad. I'm kind of excited to paint the Commissar, so if we like it, we might end up painting the Commissar today. This also might not be the only stream today. I want to stream for a couple hours now and paint for a couple hours, but I don't have plans tonight, so I might stream again. Don't pick at that, you little menace. Grab a couple models to have in front of me. No, I'm gonna grab them all. We'll see the squad transform as we go. Oh, okay. The printer's already failing. I got a feeling. Got a feeling. Need to clean my build plate. So let me do that. Confirm cancel. Almost looks like. Hold on. Sorry. Having a distraction moment. We're gonna get to painting in a second. It seems okay. So yeah, it's really that's just a really edge there. So let me just add a brim. Let me not change too much. Let me just add an outer brim. That should help. I will swipe down the build plate while I'm here because it won't hurt. Ooh, I didn't grab something. I can't use that as a palette. I desperately need a dry palette. Meant to run that errand, ran out of time. Had to get back here to start the stream because I scheduled the stream not when I was at home. This is just some 100% or, 99% acetone. Standard 3D printing maintenance fare. prepare, print, send. There we go. Okay. We're back. We're back. So, one gray, blacks, brown, red, bronze, and silver, and speed paint medium for the first time ever. Also, there's been some discussion initiated by Bill T over at PML about me getting a paint shaker. I present to you my cheap, in the meantime, paint shaker. This is a little printed design I just found by giving it a quick search on I think printables. And it works simply like this. It's designed for Army Painter speed paints. You chuck it into a drill and it just goes, shakes it up. So you take your pot, you hold your pot here, and you just shakes it up better than I can do by hand. Right a bit faster. It's not as good as like an actual like vortex mixer, but you know, it counts for something. So, especially since I'm doing contrast paints, which can be a pain to shake up and can settle out pretty well, this is going to be really helpful in the meantime. Shake up all my paint. Paints be shooketh. Now, the best I have for dry palette right now are I have a couple of these plastic lids that I've kind of accidentally been saving, but they're getting used today. But hopefully I'll remember to go get myself a good one soon. There's an art supply store not too far from my place, but I just haven't. Okay, first victim, I mean test model, I mean Kriegsman. I think this guy. I think just our nice, standing still Kriegsman. Chuck him into my painting handle. Come on. Feels so small after painting custodians so much and knights. But he's not. He's, of course, an absolutely gorgeous sculpt. Let's kind of go bottom up. So let's hit his pants, and let's hit his boots, then his pants, then his jacket, then his armor, then his backpack and tools and things. So boots are gonna be hardened leather. All leather type things are going to be hardened leather. It's going to be this way. It's got a lip on it. Got this. And then my Gravelord Gray for the pants. And any fabric that's not the jackets. Start here. that brush has a stain on it. Yep, that brush needs to be cleaned. There we go. There we go. There's got a handful of number 1 and number 2 brushes that work perfectly fine. Let's just jump in and see how it goes. The first model, the first paint on the first model. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, that's a nice light leather brown. I like that. That's good. No. Oh, he does have like the ankle wrap things. What are they called? Not Dickies. Is it Dickies? No, Dickies are like waders. I like that leather. His pack, the leather as well. I've been excited about doing this for a while. Ooh, I'm gonna need a finer brush for some of these straps. Alright, let's start. The depth of color you get out of this is ridiculous. It's so fast. I think I just want to do the whole leg. Oh man, this is already looking as good as I was hoping it would. Down. I'm so glad this is looking as good as English. I am so glad this is looking as good as I was hoping it would. Because it should prove to be a pretty easy paint scheme to do. gas mask. Fabric. Tube. The tube. I'm definitely going to be needing a finer brush pretty soon. Look at this distinguished boy. Look at this lovely, lovely little distinguished expendable boy. Get his gloves. Ha ha ha. Alright, shall we do the bit I'm most excited about? Shall we do the coat? The slaughter red for the greatcoats. This is the idea that's been stuck in my head since I was halfway through building this kill team box, which I built really slow. Slaughter red as just my I need a quick little hobby pickup. Just want to do something chill. Bright red. Greatcoats. Smaller brush is the way to go. So a number 1's going to be the way to go, not a number 2. Oh yeah. This is nice. Oh no! Got a spot of red on his leg. Get off now! Ooh, alright. With that, I am switching to a smaller brush. Smaller tip. Let's see if this is enough of a change to be worthwhile. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. This is looking so good. Yep, this is what I wanted. This is exactly what I was planning for. I am like I keep pulling back off camera, don't I? I think I picked maybe one of the harder models to paint first because he's got his weapon crossed across his chest. I think next time I need to keep the guys who are holding their weapons in two hands, I need to keep them armless until after they're painted, just for ease and speed of painting. Because, like, I don't know. Gotta get into this guy's chest somehow. Love that. Alright. Let's hit some brown on the stock of his las rifle because wood is cool that way. Get in there. All right. Next, oh wait, no, belt. That was the brown I wanted to get in. It does feel kind of weird putting this heavy of a coat on, even though I know it's the right way to use this paint. Almost put that in the wrong water. Making some decisions about the extra things that are dotted about the model. Like this little wrap container being done in our gray instead of our silver. getting there. Grab these. Going back and forth, cleaning up little spots I find. What I think I'm gonna find is the true value of speed paint. Is that it's pretty much one coat. That means I need to be a little, I say a little, a good bit more cautious with that one coat. And just take my time. Make sure I get both good coverage and clean coverage. Hit the silver, and then this guy's genuinely almost done. Put my metallics over here. This is going to be a nice dark silver, hopefully, with the enchanted steel. Because of course it's going over that iconic Krieg helmet. Oh yeah. Shoulder pads. Oh, I like this. I like how it's a very, like, it's almost a blued steel look. Yes, I know I've missed that portion of his collar. I'll come back to it. bayonet that's back here hanging off his back. Nice. Oh, this is gonna look so good over the hull of a tank. Because this is just gonna be my steel, just my metal for the entire army. And it's gonna be so freaking pretty. Especially over this heavy Zenithal highlight. Zenithal Prime. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good stuff. I am excited and happy, guys. Even though this dude's gonna be a little messy, I'm learning new skills. I think I'm gonna make this coil on the gun bronze. Because I do have a bronze picked out as like a final accent color. Oh, I love the red jacket. Oh, I'm so glad that looks the way I was hoping it would. The coverage on this speed paint, because it is a speed paint metallic, is really, really nice. Kind of my one complaint with the Pro Acro line is the metallics don't cover great, but doing 2 coats looks fine. But in general, oh, I'm gonna hit that skull with the browns too. No, I just completely painted over it. Maybe we'll pick it back out with another coat of white so it pops. There's a skull on his las gun. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, okay, let me clean them up. It's kind of cool. As I go, I'm seeing... I can see more and more of the spots I missed on the sculpt. Just going in. And that heavy Zenithal highlight helping me out. It's not hard to just go through and pick out. The white stands out more and more as he gets covered. Okay, pulling it off. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta be quick. Even quicker than normal pulling off any mistakes you make. Y'all, this is pretty cool. I want to know. Maybe I'll time the next one. because definitely am not touching my sergeant or my commissar today. I need some practice with the speed paints. But oh, one more color. Hard bronze. It's gonna be too dark to show. Okay. So I do need some titanium white. So I can go back over a couple things. So give me titanium white, which I'm running out of, because I use it on almost every single model. Need that, and a very nice fine brush. So I want to pick out this skull on his las gun. Basically just base coating it so the speed paint can do the speed paint thing. Same with the Aquila on his helmet. And then his eyes. Ooh, wait, that could be the use for this blue. Or the other red. Red eyes or blue eyes, chat? What's the way to go? Because you know I love a glowing eye effect on a model. We'll make that guy bronze. That'll be nice. Extra detail. I'm kind of okay. I'm kind of okay with the whole speed paint thing. The slap shot thing. Bronze. Yeah, now that pops out and exists. And then this will pop out and exist. Ooh, that's a little too much. Same with this. That doesn't make too much of a difference on that little skull. Let's pull some of this out. There we go. What color eyes? I think or purple. We could do purple eyes. just for the sake of creep factors. I'm gonna think on it. But everybody, that is a pretty successful Kriegsman, if I do say so myself. That's definitely table ready. I love the red coat. The red coat looks so good. Yeah, it's not the cleanest thing in the world. There's some oversplash in a couple spots I couldn't quite get to, but such a nice, bright model on the table, huh? Quite nice. Is my printer failing? My printer's not failing. Let's go. So, I think that brim is going to have been our success there. So let me just go ahead and clone this. Run it a little bit more efficient than one cap, one swatch cap an hour. Let's do another. That was absolutely lovely. Let's do another. Let's do this bruiser boy. Let's do this boy with the club. And I can contemplate whether or not I want to pull the arms off of some of these guys, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys who have the arms crossed across their chest. This will be a little bit more forgiving, eh? Starting again with our brow. I don't know. When do we start? It is 4:30. Okay. Starting at 4:30. We will set. We'll see how long this takes me. See if we can put the speed and speed paint on our second model. Not actually trying for much speed, but let's just actually see how long this takes me. I'm betting about half an hour. It is time to cycle the corner over. Stay. So you can see what I'm printing, and you'll get a idea. Little orc head on a cap filler. Should go like this. Alright, pull out this support material. And then I can take a boop, just like that. And then I'll get a paint rack set up where I can see them all. And they'll show me what the contrast paint actually look like. Hey, how long does it take you to dry each part? Dry each part to do what? Painting? Drying painting doesn't... I usually don't pay all that much attention to it and just go visually. So, a minute or two. If you're asking printing, I don't have a resin printer. I have a plastic FDM printer. And yes, I still print miniatures with my FDM printer. Infantry is a problem. In fact, my scheme for this army, my guard army, involves me getting Krieg heads for non-Krieg models. So I need to figure that out. I need to either find a model I like and get a friend to print it for me, or go on like Etsy or something, or My Mini Factory. Order a batch of gas mask heads. Cool. So that'll be great. One. Brown, working on brown. Huh. I think the paints are starting to dry because they're feeling thicker. They're not flowing quite as well. That's also me being used to a wet palette. And the air is pretty dry in my apartment right now, so that's definitely not helping anything. Not, okay. Just water. Get this chest detail pulled out on this guy, because I didn't really get it on the other guy because of his arms. Does have his gas, World War I style chest-mounted gas mask box. Sure, we get some paint on it. That's good news. Yeah. Sorry. Got notifications. Dealing with life things. Nothing crazy, just needed a second of my attention. I am loving this. For anyone who wasn't here at the beginning, this is my second miniature I've ever completely slap-chopped. I am working on finishing my Custodes army, and then I have this Krieg kill team box that I'm interested in doing a guard army. And obviously, if I'm going to do that, I do not want to spend all the time, cannot spend all the time in the world painting them. So, wanted to try some slap chop style painting, to see if I like it, see if I like the process, see if I enjoy the process and enjoy the result. So I wasn't expecting to do this today. I was actually going to look at my land raider for my custodes. But now, when my speed paints came in yesterday, I got excited. So we're trying it out. I'm liking it so far. Here is my first guy. I'm trying to decide what color the eyes should be. So I gave him the white undercoat for the glow eye effect. But after, I'm undecided. I'm between, I think, either a brighter red or a purple. I don't think I want to go like, because I could do like a navy blue, but I don't think I like that idea. But we also could paint up 3 and do 3 different eye colors and see which one we like the most. Yes. I'm happy with the way it's going so far. I should have actually made this little lanyard gray. So, make it more black. Oh, I did get black. What did I get black for? I don't really know. Don't really care right now. What was I thinking about using black for? Oh, No, I like the enchanted steel so much more than doing like black with some edge highlighting. This is so much better. Yeah. My Grey Lord Grey. There it is. This feels like cheating. This fully feels like cheating. It's like there's so much readability with what feels like one coat of paint. What is truly 3, because you know a good zenithal highlight does a lot. This slaughter red was absolutely the right choice. Oh, I'm so happy with this. Sorry, I'm like entranced. I am just sucked into the... Oh, I just made a mess of this. Let me finish and then I'll clean it up. Thank you. It's not... not as clean as my work with bigger models, because this is yeah, other than this, the smallest model I've painted is an orc. It's like a old sculpt orc boy, so I'm getting used to that and like maneuvering my brush around a small model whose details are small. So it's not the cleanest work in my life. This is what I get for doing some of the largest model armies in the game before jumping to guard of all things. But it's working. This one's better than the first one, as of course it would be, because that's learning, that's practice. I'm really happy with the color scheme. I always, actually for every, so both of my other like uniform armies, so both my Custodians and my Space Marines, I like decidedly didn't want to do red. Red's usually one of my favorite colors. I usually use it in everything. Just, you know, cite my my branding and my color scheme for this channel. But it just hasn't felt right for either of those armies. I love my white, gold, and blue for my Custodes. I love the white and purple on my Sons of the Phoenix, my Space Marines. And I see why, because this is exactly what I've been saving for my red army. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, like, oh, and half an hour per model. So good. Hey, wow, how you doing? No orky shenanigans today. However, I almost won my first game with my orcs yesterday. I had a draw with the Swords of Calth, 60 points to 60 points in my local crusade. So I will accept your wah as a this enchanted steel is absolutely enchanting. Okay, I know I've got a couple people. I need votes on eye color. I've got a very pink purple, a brighter blood red, or a navy blue. Or I could do green because I have orc flesh, but both, I mean, I don't really want all my armies to have green eyes because both my others do. Because, you know, you gotta have a little eye glow going when you've got masks. Nope, that's dry. It's everyone's take. That's a little bit of a nice detail. Pick these details back out. So we want the skull on the last gun, the Aquila on his pack, and the Aquila on his forehead. Any other details we want to give extra attention to? I don't think so. Oh, the eyes. There we go. Bam. 2 Kriegsmen done. That's like 30 minutes, 35 minutes of painting. It's pretty good. I mean, I'm still struggling to not get that bit of the pack there with the red, but this was a quicker, cleaner paint job. Ooh, I need a little more red on that coat tail. Thank you, thank you. I'm pretty dang happy. loving the red coats. So the one bit of this army build I don't have the materials to do right now. It's kind of part 2. Is I want to do snow bases. Because I think snow bases with like some black stones coming up. It's probably what I'll use that black contrast paint for. Will be just absolutely gorgeous contrast to the bright red coats and the darker grays we've got going on the models. Eyes. I'm still undecided about the eyes. Red, blue, purple. If I could put up a poll in the stream, I would. But I don't got the fancy YouTube tools yet. But we're working on it, and part of working on that streaming more often. So thank you all for watching. Just because I'm talking YouTube and I'm shilling at the moment, if you haven't, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you're chatting in chat. Makes it easier for me to stay entertaining if I'm actually talking to y'all. Yeah. Purple, a brighter red. I'm not going to do the same red as the coats, but I do have a brighter red because I wasn't sure which one I wanted to use. And I have like a navy blue, and I'm worried the navy blue would be too busy. So I'm thinking either the red or the purple for the eyes. It's just for the eyes. So maybe I do one of each. Well, either way, maybe red. See, that's what I'm thinking. It's either I want the more contrast from the purple or the less contrast from the red. So let's just see. Because we have moonlight coral and blood red. Whereas we're using a slaughter red for the cloaks. Not the cloaks, the greatcoats. So let's just see. Let's give this guy the red. Come here. That's good. That's pretty good. Red eyes. Yeah. We're just gonna see. I think not the blue. Unless we don't love either of these, then we'll do another model and we'll try the blue. I think not the blue. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure. Let's see. Here. Hold on, give me a bigger view of my camera. Are you focusing? You're not focusing. Can you see? What's your opinion? Purple or red? I think they're both good. I think they're both fine. Let's see if this is better. We've got the... Alright, so this guy's the purple. And then we've got the red. Oh, the lighting's gonna make that harder to see, ain't it? Man, I wish that was an easier decision. am really undecided about this. I don't know. I think, yeah, I figured. I don't have the best top-down camera in the world. I think the red. I think the red's a little bit more... Jeez. Even in person, it's kind of hard to tell the difference. I like the purple, though. Jeez, I just don't have an answer. I don't know. Alright, which guy should we do next? We've got the veteran guy who I like. We've got the preacher guy with the book, which is going to be an interesting, different challenge. We've got a running guy who's got a... I gave him a stick bomb on his... Or sorry, a grenade, not a stick bomb. We've got another normal guy who's kind of got a nice charging forward position with a shovel. I don't really want to mess with the more standout models, so not my commissar, not my sergeant, not my medic. I don't really want to deal with the kneeling figure of the sniper. Doc's Medipack. Shovel guy. Which guy was shovel guy? That was shovel guy. Which, again, why does this box only come with 3 shovels? I know it's a meme and not actually a thing in the lore, but it's a great meme. There's 10 boys in the box, we should get at least 8 shovels. Do one more. One more for now at least, but I think I'm gonna want to take a little break and get some food here in a second. I am so glad that this is working so well. I was genuinely kind of worried that I would dislike the speed painting process, because it's not necessarily forgiving, it's just easier, if that makes sense. Like, you have to be careful, because if you're only using speed paints, it's hard to, like, cover stuff up again. Except for the metallics. The metallics cover really, really well. So, that's nice. I'm also glad because, I am genuinely thinking about starting a guard army. Specifically a Krieg themed guard army. And yes, I want it to be a more mechanized company. Lots of tanks, because tanks are great. And my original idea for my Space Marines was to do like an armored company. But like Space Marine tanks don't feel super satisfying to me, because they're just like, they're really good, and it's fine that they're really good, but then it doesn't feel like you're doing Space Marines, because like the Marines themselves are what's cool about Space Marines. So definitely, hold on. Yeah, okay. Definitely will be doing some tanks, but I think I want a nice like balanced force, which means because it's guard, I need quite a bit of infantry. And so I definitely want to be able to paint quickly. And I'm averaging 2 models in an hour right now, having not being comfortable with the technique or the color scheme, and without batch painting, which is incredibly fast. That feels like, I mean, it feels like cheating if I'm gonna be blunt. So super excited, super happy. Oh, I don't think I painted the belt on that. Oh, I did. Okay. Good start. Good start. This is great. I'm definitely gonna get a good dry palette. Something with some nice dishes, so my paint doesn't wick away into corners and dry out quicker. Oh, hands. Been doing the gloves in gray, and I was about to forget. I was about to move on to the coat. Go. I'm so on the edge of this frame. Move this back. Nice. Red time. All right. So I guess I should start working on some lore for my guard. Obviously a Krieg battalion. Obviously a Krieg battalion. This means I definitely need to get on some replacement heads for some Cadians and maybe even some Sola Auxilia sculpts. I think just leaving a couple things off, leaving arms off, leaving the backpacks off, is gonna make painting these models a lot cleaner and a lot less finicky. Is turning out nice. It is. It's just I keep hitting like the corners when I go to like paint his back, because I did such a heavy zenithal highlight, which I think was a really good idea, because it really lets the speed paint do its work. But because of that, the like crevice between the backpack and his body really shows with the white. But just like painting it in sub-assemblies would be helpful. And like getting into his chest, again, just for the coverage of it. Not even to like get all the details, because like he's a guardsman. He's the definition of expendable in this setting. But it's just kind of finicky to get down in there, so just, things to learn for next time. and especially if I'm like trying to batch paint a whole squad, like running through the backpacks quickly all in a row would take no time at all. Very nice, very nice. My beloved, my newly beloved enchanted steel. I also like don't want to blast through painting all of these at the same time. Jeez. Because they're gonna be fun little breakup projects to, you know, break up like in between doing my custodies or other things, so I don't want to just run out of Guardsmen to paint today, even though it's kind of tempting to. I'm a complete noob. Sorry about it. However, you said something. Right now I cannot. So let me try to explain. If you are a complete noob, have you ever touched a Warhammer model? So the models come like this. This is the kind of middle sprue to a field ordnance battery. Did you see? No. Okay, so the models come like this, where they're broken apart into pieces. So you build the models, and then you get to paint them. The thing that I was talking about is not putting them all the way together. So it's easier to get to the different parts to paint. So like for the Kriegsmen here, where's a good? I mean, the guy I'm working on is a good example, but just get a primed one. Okay, so like my Melta guy here, getting to his chest is gonna be hard because of his arms and his weapon. So if I build him and fit him, but then don't glue his arms on, I can paint them separately, and I can make sure I can cover his chest so there's no like little white specks and whatnot that can't come through. Same with the backpack. It's hard to like cover that back of shoulder area and kind of the sides area without getting the different colors on the backpack. So again, being able to like fit it and finish the build, these backpacks do have a good bit of registration, so they can kind of push fit a little bit, but not have to be glued in. But then you paint the backpacks and then glue them in afterwards is super doable. So that'll be probably what I do with the next squad. And then with this kit, which is the only other guard kit I have right now, the field ordnance battery, I'll probably build it all in pieces, but like keep the actual guys off the build, keep like the other bits, because I love that these are little dioramas, and I'm gonna try to treat these like dioramas because I've never done one before. That's one of the reasons I picked these up, besides the fact that like the Krieg should have some big guns, you know? So with these, I'm probably gonna again paint them in like what we would call sub-assemblies, which, ooh, maybe, well, I'll probably just use the brown for the wood. But I genuinely might start building on these in a little bit because again, I don't want to blow through painting on my Kriegsmen, even though I totally could. And especially with these guys, I know I don't want these, because these are Acadian infantry guys on here. I know I want the Krieg helmets. I know I want the Krieg gas mask helmets on all of my guys. So I'm gonna need to find a source for some others. Again, probably not golden armor. Not hardened leather. Where's yeah, horde bronze. That's what I was looking for. The biggest thing I need to do there is just source those heads and then just fit them on those models. But I know I'm gonna need to do those with a lot of models, so I just need to find a good source. Yeah. Of course, I'm also definitely considered a noob. I've only been doing this for about 2 years. And I am definitely a fan of learn what you can in your own time and try new things every time. I haven't seen you in my stream before, so I don't know if you're familiar with any of my other projects, but the biggest, what was I saying? So like my first army, my Custodes, are very kind of classic style paint job, because everyone's like, you know, when I was getting started, I saw it was contrast paints were kind of the new thing, and everyone was first experimenting with them and really excited about them. But there was a lot of people saying like, yeah, but it lets you skip some steps and lets you skip learning some things that are really helpful to like. No, I get it. Well, I'm glad. I'm sorry you're not getting much done, but I'm glad the YouTube algorithm did something for me, and I'm glad you popped in. Hope you yeah, hope you'll stick around. I'm trying to stream at least once a week. I don't have a consistent schedule right now. I might get to reconsider and maybe set up a schedule towards the end of May, but I do this for fun. I do this to help myself relax, so I'm not putting any extra effort in, you know? So, yeah, I was saying something. Oh, yes. So my first army is very classic style, custodes, metal, lots of metal styling. Come here. It's one of my recent paint jobs. Very bold colors, very classic, you know, base tone, mid-tone, highlight, wash technique. My Space Marines are done in the same kind of style, just with the challenge of helping me learn my airbrush as a thing. Thank you for subbing. Hopefully catch you again. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be streaming for not much more than an hour now. I might pop another one up later tonight because I don't really have plans tonight. So that, and then my third army is my goofy Orc Knights, which is not a real army. I use the Chaos Knights. Oh, sorry that it's almost midnight. Oh, I guess you're back across the pond then. Oh. Welcome, hello from America then. So completely different painting style. It's very cartoony. And then I finally was like, all right, I want to do guard, slap chop. Let's go. It's working. I like it. It's fun. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. If you're interested in the hobby, there's a lot of really great content out there to get you in. If you're not interested in the hobby, you're just here for the lore. I don't have any lore for this army yet, but I will work up on it. I'm tempted to use a lot of the new Horus Heresy boxes, because the sculpts are just cool. I'm doing head swaps anyway. So, oh, now I have to pick up eye color. So, I should contemplate some lore at some point. So, purple or red eyes, what did we land on? I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Should we try option 3 for the sake of trying option 3? Because I almost like the purple better, I just don't feel like it's enough contrast to the rest of the red. But I like that approach. Let's just try the blue. Let's just do 1, 2, 3, and then maybe after this I'll build I'll build a field ordnance battery. But maybe I'll throw up a poll and we can get some more opinions. Oh, that's too dark. Huh. Purple would be a wild card. Seems like most people would follow through with the red. Hey, how you doing? I'm back at it again, breaking our deal, not working on Custodes, working on my first 3 Guardsmen, which I'm averaging 35 minutes a model, which is incredible. Slapshot is a cheat code, but we're currently debating eyeglass color. Blue, purple, red. I don't know. I'll take some good pictures. I'll put them up in a community poll. We can have a discussion about it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna leave these guys in frame right there. I am really not sure. Well, and it's like, okay, from here, from like looking at them when they're down on the table, first of all, they look great. Second of all, you can't see the eyes. So it's really just for photos. So I'll take some good photos of them and I'll put them up in a community poll. And then we'll have a decision, because I'm leaning towards either the red or the blue, actually, not the purple. Ooh, not the purple. The purple seems weird, but the blue is kind of a nice glass effect, whereas the red is a bit more of like an angry glow. So we'll see. Okay, here's what I would like to do. There are a bunch of y'all in chat, but I am hungry. So if everyone wouldn't mind hanging out for like 5 minutes, I'm gonna go start a snack, chooching away, and then we can come back. What's your secondary color for the rest of the model? Grays. So it's red with gray tones. I've got a nice warm gray for the rest of the fabric, and then a more blue silver for most of the metal, with brown tones as the tertiary. Oh yeah, there's probably a color theory answer, isn't there? I'm terrible with color theory. I just try things. I just have ideas and try things. But oh, I hate this. I only have four more Guardsmen, including 2 sculpts I want to be very careful with. Come on, Bilty, give us an opinion. What is this? Go mess around with color wheel and give you. Awesome. I'm gonna grab a snack, and then we'll be back. We might build some artillery, but yeah. So give me a second, and I'll be back. threw a couple slices of pizza in the oven, grabbed them in a second. We're gonna take our pictures for our poll because I'm sure Bill will get us a good answer. But why not? Why not do a poll anyway, you know? So that's not too bad. Top down. Hey. Look at my lovely little photography setup I've started. And yes, this does turn into a turntable. I just don't have the turntable set up right now because I don't need it. But it gives me a good backdrop for this. I kind of want that raised up a little bit more. There we go. Use that to get me accent. Thought I had another one of these really kind of useful like bar flashlights. I've used this one to turn it into like a red accent light, which if you've seen the short I uploaded the other day of the models we're painting today when they're just in raw plastic, that's how I achieved that effect. Just want a little bit more straight on light, and I think this might give it to me. Yeah. That will give it to me. Just this thing hates sitting sideways. Here. Come on. Oh, I can't see chat. Y'all are probably talking at me. Nope, not yet. Okay. Alright, I've got two hands for a reason. Here. We want... That's fine. Oh, we'll do squares. Exposure, bring that down. Ooh, too far. Oh, where'd my focus go? One. Two. Blue really might be the answer. All right. That's done. You're essentially running a split complementary color scheme between red and blue or gray. If you split the complement again with blue base, you end up with yellow. Ooh. Yeah. Yellow's the answer, isn't it? Yeah. But I don't have a yellow contrast paint, which means I have to do it old school. Alright, I like the pink the least, so I'm gonna really quickly paint over the purple, which is that guy. And then, okay, I'm gonna do this adjustment real quick. And then we'll put up the poll, but I think you're very right that I can do basically the same thing with just a pink, with just a yellow glaze. It's just I have to kind of reset this down to a yellow base coat. Yep. Go yellow base coat and white slashes. Ooh! That is assuming I can get enough detail and enough consistency to get those white slashes in. White base, so the yellow will actually cover. I'm just using the golden yellow from Pro Acryl because it's what I got. Let's thin this down nicely. Ah, I just made a mess. You're creative, so you do a few best about. Well, I just completely overwashed his eye socket, so he's got a little too much eye glow going on right now, but it does catch the eye better. Bill T, I think you were right. Yellow is the answer. Yeah. All right. Give you the. Yeah. You, my sir, my guy, my sir, my lovely, lovely friend. Definitely gave us the solution to this. But I'll still put up a poll, because I do value my audience's opinion. By 3? Oh. Go. All right. I'm not going to go through and edit these so the color grade stays the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. The exposure is a little different across the 4 of them, but you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get further up on your brush, the further you are. Oh, huh. That is a very, very good point. I hadn't thought about that. Thank you. Here we go. Create, post, image pool. What color for the eyes on my Krieg? We need 4 options. We need 1. What? What? I always forget that this is a little annoying to do. For exaggeration, try the same strokes you just did, but holding your brush further back than usual. Okay. I mean, first of all, just like getting the spare contact. Oh my gosh. There's so much more shake. That's amazing. I had never thought about that. Thanks. Ooh. New life hack. Okay. Oh, we love this. This guy. File. Export as a PNG. File. Export as PNG. Hold on, let me make sure these work. There we go. There we go. All right. Purple. Nope. Sorry, that guy's got the red eyes. Red. Oh. Purple. Blue. Yeah. Cool. All right, there's a poll live on the community tab. Go put in your votes. Sorry for that boring little chunk of stream, but it's fun this way. Let's build a little diorama, shall we? Oh, let me go grab my pizza real quick. Be back in 2 shakes. Pause. All right, we're back with a snack. Yeah. I believe. All right, let's approach a new kit. So obviously, we've got 3 main options because there is the. What are they called? G-dubs, I love you. Why are the names of the weapon options just nowhere in your instructions manual? That's kind of hilarious. WapPD it is. Field Ordnance Battery. The Bombast Field Gun, the Heavy Las Cannon, and the Meleus Rocket Launcher. But we're gonna do the field gun, no? Because that's the actual like cannon. I think the twirly dudes. The rocket launcher, field gun, las cannon, howitzer. Of course, the howitzer. Sorry for the ASMR. That pizza's a little hot. We are so we build our actual carriages. One guy, two guys. Four guys. Oh, the dude who's actually holding the cartridge, that's awesome. Dude covering his ears, classic. Oh, I hope I can get a head swap that fits with that. The dudes. It's awesome. Oh yeah, and the dude kneeling down to open up the ammo crate, that's great. Oh, and the dude with the foot up pointing. Fire! Absolutely lovely sculpts. Yep, Hound's Mukbang, where we watch me wolf down some pie. You get some applause for that pun. That's a good one. So the good thing is, I'm about to get bits, and I'm really tempted to put one of these rocket launchers on one of my armature knights. Because in the printable kit that I used, the Havoc launcher plug-on, the little rocket launcher plug-on on top, is itty-bitty. Where's my army? Here we go. Tiny little rocket launcher. This is one. I think the big double rotor over the shoulders. It's gonna be very orky. That is better than a petty attempt at humor. That's puns are definitely not the lowliest form of humor. They're quite entertaining. So, I think let's just work on one. That's what I'm saying. I mean, okay, a D6 shots at I think it's strength 5, no AP, 1 damage. It's not big DACA, but it's DACA. Should at least look bigger. Love it when a GW kit actually starts with part number 1. Two and three. Tires. Makers. That's tight. I'm gonna make it look grossly good. Unfold paperclip glue. Oh. Do a cotton ball like smoke puff out the front. Oh shit, now I want to do that. I want to try that. Bill, you're giving me these evil ideas to try things I've never attempted before. Because I should have bits for like actual little rockets somewhere. So I could, like, right there. Like that right there. Stick that on the end of the paper clip. Oh. That could be awesome. Oh, that's such a nice push fit. Still gonna hit it with some glue, but undone, pull it apart into a sheet and wrap it around the paper clip. Some PVA. Could even bend the paper clip so it looks. Oh, you're talking for the knight. I was thinking for this. I was thinking for this because I kind of want to treat these field ordnance batteries as like a challenge to like try to do more like diorama style, because they're basically little dioramas. So, wonder. Don't think I can do. I don't think I'll survive trying to do both. I think it would fit better on this army. Yeah, just make it sure it's like competent. Well, I was thinking of even just pulling, just using even the rocket piece for that, because you're not really going to be able to tell the difference. And you know, the more shells and the more ammunition you've got scattered around, the better. We'll see. I don't have cotton balls. I don't know if I have cotton balls right now. I'd have to get some. We've got a pretty portion of the wheel pointing up. There we go. Not bad. Wait, where's my base? Because as we go, just keep that in mind. Well, I could cut off a bullet end and have like and then like empty out the neck and have like an empty shell that's been scattered. One, two, three. Okay, but if I get 3 shells per spot, I kind of want more than that. I don't think these are, no, I think these are. Yeah. Yeah, so these 2 screws are identical. 3 shells? Yeah, no, I'll repurpose one of the rockets. More ammo's better. Spin shells would be cool. I can maybe look into like printing some or something like that. We'll see. We'll see how we go. I think it'd be fun to have a guy like throwing a spent shell over his shoulder, but I don't think any of the guys are like modeled that way, and I don't really want to do a bunch of sculpting. Pieces 4 and 5. A little moment of if you excuse the old meme, this bitch empty. Yeet. base with PVA dirt. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna do that because I don't know if you were here when I was talking about the one piece of the One Piece. The One Piece is real. The one bit of the Krieg squad I don't have right now is the materials to do the bases because I want to do snowy bases. Yeah. So I'll do something like that. I'm not gonna glue anything down to the base probably until after it's painted, because we were talking earlier about painting it in sub-assemblies to keep me sane, and even painting the infantry guys in sub-assemblies to keep me sane. There we go. Love the foot trigger. That's a nice detail. I need a hand crank. Like physically, like putting, at least on one of them, putting like a boulder-sized rock next to them is definitely on the cards. Where is our hand crank gonna land? Whee! There. Wonder if. No, of course I'm missing stuff there. It's got the kick out legs. I don't know what they're called. 13, 14. Right? 13 and 14? Doop doop boop. Can't tell. I think it's this way. So this way. No. It's all the way at the box. Color to prime with black. I always prime black because shadows, and then I usually from there I usually do just a white or sometimes a bright warm gray zenithal, and sometimes it's not worth it depending on the models, but I like just seeing the zenithal highlight because it helps me like wrap my head around where all the details are. even if I'm like just doing my custodes where it's all gonna get slapped with the metallic immediately anyway, and covered up. There's something about the zenithal and the like immediate deep contrast that mimics like, you know, low exposure photography, kind of high contrast lighting. Just helps me visualize where things need to go better. We need 14. It's fun. I know a lot of people dread. Some people dread the painting. Some people dread the building. I like them both. I mean, I grew up with Lego, so this is just like highly, like much more complicated Lego. So, yeah. I think it's fun. Right. It's not. Well, maybe some of this. 11? 11. Seven. Six. There's part 6. It's the two extremes of playing Imperium armies. You know, this is funny. This whole squad of Krieg I was working on, so the 3 guys I painted, and the 7 more in the squad. Costs, I think, less points in game than this one model. Because I think a squad of Krieg is 60 points. I'm gonna double check before I get Morty and Glory in my comment section being like, no, your glorious Krieg actually cost 65 points for 5 models. Whereas my Custodes Aloris Terminator, Adeptus Custodes, Aloris Custodians, costs 65 as well. No, yes, 65 points on the dot. So 5 guardsmen, no, 10 guardsmen literally cost the same as 1 custodian in Terminator armor in game. So massive, massive difference between the two. And in all honesty, today, these 3 guardsmen are my first 3 guardsmen I ever painted. So that army is probably going to completely come together on stream. So stick around and pop back in and watch it grow. Look to try my hand at some OSL for the first time. Blade Guard are going to, yes, the Blade Guard for the compare challenge is going to be quite fun. I think you're going to be fine. I think in general it's going to be fine. There's a lot of detail on those models, so I don't know what your plan is as far as splitting up the box between the 3 of us. I would just ask, at the very least, don't put the shields on. Don't build the shields onto the models, because they are really hard to paint around. I made that mistake with my squad. What am I doing? I'm cleaning this up. Sorry. Just got asked what I'm doing tonight, so unironically, send my stream to that friend. We'll see. Maybe I will have plans tonight and I won't blow through every guard model and every bit of guard hobbying I have and probably will have for a couple weeks in one day, because it is tempting. I am enjoying it immensely. Alright, so we're gonna have some posing in these little legs. So I'm not going to glue them in yet. We might not glue them in until we have all of our parts. Because what I'd kind of like to do, at least for the rest of this stream, so about the next hour, is build up one of these as posed as little as possible, and then play around with the base and try to make some plans for what the whole picture is going to look like, and then take a picture and then take it apart as much as I can so I can paint it in sub-assemblies. And like the guardsmen working on the field gun are definitely not going to be ready, definitely not going to be added or painted for a little bit. Sometimes when I'm getting on off stream on the weekends, I go to the hobby desk at dusk and get stuck in and realize the sun is coming back up. Yes, it is very easy to forget time, and that's where, like, I've been sitting here for a while. It's like, oh, I've actually had this stream going for 3 hours now. That's about as long as I normally stream, but I don't really want to stop yet. So, I'm making a plan so I don't do this for, you know, another 6 hours, and then it's midnight and I have to work in the morning, and I'm scrabbling to scarf down some actual food and go to bed. So I'm appreciative of my friend shooting me that text, because oh my gosh, I need to finish this pizza so that I can get it off of my table and I can stop stashing my sprues behind me. It's gonna slow me down. Whoop. Very nice. So this will be one leg. See, we got them swing. So if we need to adjust this a little bit to get everything we want to fit in the base, because honestly, this is probably going to be right up on the front edge of the base somewhere, and the barrel's going to hang off. Especially if we do Bill's suggestion of the poof with the round firing out the barrel, which would be very, very fun. This is 10? 12. Looking for 12. Oh, I didn't clean up the foot. Gotta banish those mold lines. Oh no, okay, no, that can't. Ooh, maybe. Oh, dropped it. There we go. Okay, so there's a limit on that swing. Cool, so actually looks like it would actually work. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. We are working on my guard for the first time in history. I've got 3 beautiful Kriegsmen in bright red coats, so they can't see you bleed. And we're building my first bit of artillery. Yeah. So, resisting the urge to go through and paint through all of the Kriegsmen I have. Because I'm gonna need some breaks from some power armor in the near future. So, taking a minute to be really purposeful. Building a field ordnance battery. Not. It is the field ordnance battery because they're very pretty, and when I went and played a lovely game of Crusade yesterday, there was one staring at me for the entire game, and I just kept going, man, I would love some field guns for my Krieg. And that's kind of the way I want to build up my guard, because have it be very fluffy, but very much just like what just makes me happy to have on the table. I really don't want to meta chase with this army at all. Also, definitely will be using some solo auxilia kits, because those new tanks, whoo, so pretty. We'll definitely be trying to get a Malcador to run either in Crusade as a Malcador or in normal open play match play as a Rogodorn. Fob in 9th and 10th are just a bit more situational. Yeah, Strength 7's not a great bracket to be hitting. What's the... We were just looking at it a second ago. What's the actual stat line on this gun? Because of course we're doing the barrage cannons. The That's not what I need. Where's my field ordnance battery? We were just talking about this. Because I don't know what things are called yet, and I don't have any rules memorized yet. Field ordnance battery. The bombast field gun, absolutely. Because 48 range and indirect is just too good. Especially with heavy, so it doesn't affect your ballistic skill. Which is still 5 up, but like, it's guard. But yeah, strength 7, AP 1, -2, it's like, oh, it's an anti-space marine one, but it should put in some work. Solo auxilia, because yeah, the Malcador kit looks so awesome. I am that, and the fact that it's the Mars pattern Lehman Russ, that just is better, except for some of the cannon options look a little goof. Like the plasma executioner in the new Russ kit looks a little goofy, but we can work with it. We can make it work. Mm. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that right there. It's a little gapped. I need something pokey that's not gonna cut. It's skinny enough to get in there. I'm contemplating just picking up the Solo Auxilia army box. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the like heavy transport thing, but I saw someone Photoshop some Krieg gas masks onto the Solo Auxilia bodies, and man, they look so good. So I could run them as either just infantry squads or maybe as Krieg, or not as Krieg, as Cadians, because they've got that kind of shock trooper, more armored look. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, what was I just saying? I lost my train of thought because of reading chat. Bill, yeah, the bankruptcy is real. I kind of make myself be really picky with the things I buy and make sure that I'm inspired by what I buy, and inspired by what I build, and so that I will actually paint it and fully enjoy the whole process. So you know, it I definitely get the slight anxiety of the price tags and how much it takes, especially for guard. I'm not expecting to have 2,000 points of guard for at least like 2 years. This is gonna be a slow enjoyment process for me. I've got my tournament army. I've got my custodes. You know, the rest of them are just for fun. I don't think I changed these infantry models more than just not putting on heads and just be ready to do head swaps. Yeah, trying to plan this out. Ended up at my hobby desk about 15 minutes later. Sorry, oh, I'm so sorry I dragged you down to your hobby desk. What a terrible thing. Bill, did you finish those dwarves you were working on? I didn't end up catching the end of your last stream. Nice. Sweet, I'm glad you got that project behind you. I hope you're happy with it. They were looking really good. Wow, he's back. Yes. I checked out that Halo skirmish game you were talking about. It looks very, very cool. The models look nice. I hope it delivers well. I hope they work well. Sweet. smooth that out. After seeing your studies, you inspired me to. Hey, glad you're working on your studies. I have the same goal. Actually, Bill challenged me to get. I threw them all into list. I think I've got like 2,600 points of Custodes all in all. Just because I've got some bikes and a couple things that don't always fit, you know, some Sagittarium and whatnot, I don't always fit in my tournament list. He challenged me to get all my Custodes that I have painted by the end of, I believe it was June. Which is totally doable. Because at this point, it's a squad of Aloris, a squad of 4 Guardians, 8 Prosecutors, a Knight Centura, and a Land Raider. So, I'm taking a break from that. My original goal was to work on my Land Raider today, just sitting right here. I have it sitting on this shelf staring at me while I am at my desk here. That was the original plan for the day. And then my order from Army Painter came in with my speed paints, and we played around with Slapchop for my first time ever. Mm-hmm. Hey, that's not a bad thing to get contagious with. You know. Have you seen the Space King? I have not seen the Space King. I'm not aware of what you reference. 39, 43, 44. 44? 44, 43? 43. Uh-oh, I'm missing a joke. I'm 90. 39. 39? 39? 39. Cool. These guys have some nasty mold lines right down the middle of their legs. Right across their kneecaps, which is going to just catch a bit of wash or a bit of speed paint and just become such a detail that you don't want. It's a shame. Make sure to scrape those off. Stuff from Flash gets. Flash gets wanted to do Warhammer animation, but the Warhammer world wouldn't let them. Oh. I'll have to look at that, because I am not familiar, not aware, and that's a dang shame. This dude got cake. And it's hollow. I think it's a great time to work on my custodians. Anyways, I mean, I think so too. I'm choosing to be optimistic about the Codex. I hope they don't give us the AdMech treatment and just nerf the crap out of us with our book release. Because things are working really well right now. I just would like some more internal balance, so it's not so obvious you just run as many Wardens as you have, as many Terminators as you have in a Caladius. I would love the Dreadnoughts to get better, but that would involve the Forge World stuff getting changes, and we don't know if it will. To put out bearing fan in it. Oh yeah, no. GW cutting down on fan content creation was a terrible move. Because like how many of us watched text-to-speech? How many of us watched different things? Think you want one of the new shield captain thing? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm attached to my current shield captain model just from the custodian guard kit. Because the first crusade I played in with the guy I got into the hobby with, he was the first character to earn a name. This is the first character in any of my armies to earn a name. So he used to be my Vexilla, and he weathered like 2 rounds of a round of orc shooting and then 2 rounds of combat with like a big brick of knobs and lived. So he earned his name, and so he has a special place. If I get one, it won't be like replacing him. He won't just become another custodian guard. He'll stay as like my default shield captain. I'll just have 2. And like I've seen people talk about ways to fix the dwarf captain, the short and stout shield captain, but I don't know. I'm just not super. I'm not in love with it. I like parts of it. I love his shield. I love the fact we're getting a pyrite spear in plastic. But yeah. Printer finished. Let me rotate this out. It's 4 more. How many speed paint bottles do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have 5. I need 5 more. Just little swatch caps for speed paints, which are really nice, clean models that I am just running off my printer. I need 3 more. I've been having issues with my printer the past couple days, so I think I finally got them sorted out. These models are also got really, really thin bottom edges, so they're not super great to work with, at least in FDM printing. So yeah, they're nice. Here's the first one. They just sit on top of the cap, just like that. And then I'll build myself out a rack that'll have them sit about like this. So I'll see that and be able to see what the colors are. And of course, I've got I'll make sure. I'm pretty sure I have my recipe for my Krieg written down. I'll just make sure I've got that at some point. I still remember that the animation was years ago. I remember the name. Yeah. Who is the white? Okay, Whitebeard as in the One Piece character. Ooh, that's a really good question. Maybe Gilliman. that heresy to say that Gilliman is the Whitebeard? I can do better than that. Do you rate the Vexilla in the current edition? No, I don't run Vexillas. I know people say it's worth running in Wardens because you don't lose your Guardian Spear, but I'd rather have a Guardian Spear than a Vexilla any day. The Astartes animation is absolutely incredible. If you haven't found it, it should still be on the internet somewhere because it is a masterpiece. I want to come up with this. Also, there's a guy, I don't think I saw him in chat yet, but there's a guy who used to watch my streams all the time and would always bring up the Tau. I did come up with a way of, I did come up with a situation in which I would build a Tau army. And if I can do, if the, was it Farsight enclaves that have like the 8 or whatever, that are like all the really famous like commanders, if I can run them and build each one of them as a member of the Straw Hat Pirates, I would do a One Piece themed whatchamacallit, Tau army, because that would be cool. Lesser life forms being recipes indeed, or lesser life forms. I don't know. No, okay, oh no, I'm gonna change my mind. Gilliman is definitely not Whitebeard, because he feels more like Kaido. Just depression, rage, and murder. Because Whitebeard loved life, and he's big on, or spoilers if no one's watched One Piece, but that's spoilers from like 2012, 2013. So I don't know. 42, the answer. Ooh, that almost went crazy. Ender 3 Pro used to be an Ender 3 Pro. Got rid of the Ender 3 Pro, and I now have a Bamboo P1S that does ridiculous work. My entire Knights army right now is 3D printed. It's an Orc Knights army. There's content for it out on the channel. Mostly, I think all but one model is a Gear Guts Mech Shop sculpt. Absolutely gorgeous models. I run a 0.2 nozzle most of the time, just with Bamboo's PLA Basic. It's good stuff. Again, Land Raider came off the printer. Looks great. Oh, and look, one of my knights. They look great. He's getting an upgrade. He's getting the rocket launcher out of this kit because this thing is way too dinky and not orky enough. So he's not glued in, but he's getting glued in shape. So he can sit right there. And again, we're not giving him a head because we need to source him a head. If anyone has good a good lead on Krieg, or I'm sorry, G-dubs. Krieg Light, like legally distinct, not Deathcore of Krieg heads. Let me know, because I have a need for Krieg. Oh, that's good. I'm keeping that. I'm making that a meme. I'm putting that on a shirt. Hey, nerds, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday, good Easter Sunday. Krieg is the reason I got a 3D printer. Yeah. Printed multi-$1,000 army for $300. That's kind of the plan. I do want to get some of the official kits just because they're really nice. And because I don't resin print, infantry is not really a possibility. But definitely for some tanks, definitely for some artillery, I will be printing quite a bit of Krieg. But my current thing is I need heads for conversions, because well, like, I appreciate that now you can pick and choose, and like it's a data sheet thing, the abilities. I want it to look cohesive, so I'm willing to make an exchange for one of your printed land raiders. Yes, Frost or Mythos, right? Just text me. You know, you've got my Discord, you've got my Instagram. There's an email in all my video descriptions. Hit me up and we can chat, because that is totally doable. I just have to double check the designer's license and make sure we're not screwing over our designers, because they make cool stuff for us. Off for the night. It's getting late. Thanks for stopping in. Glad you enjoyed. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for popping in and chatting. Hope you enjoyed the hangout. Hope you got excited and got interested. I'll hopefully see you sometime later. Bum 24 is my breach block. There's my breach block. I wonder if they actually size these like shells right to actually fit in this breach, because there's not actually like a chamber molded in here. It could be interesting. One Space Marine versus world. Our world? Our world would win. One Space Marine is not scary. 20 are scary. 100 are threatening. A chapter is a problem. One Space Marine? No. That's satisfying. That's very, very nice. Boop. Boop. I do know, I was glancing through this, and I saw that like the elevation of the gun was. Can you airbrush this cannon? Are you going to airbrush this cannon? Well, at some point, absolutely, because I prime everything with my airbrush. I'll probably use... I have to think about how I'm going to paint it, because I'm probably going to use this enchanted steel, which I used for all the metal bits, all the, you know, the las gun and the helmets and the shoulder pads on these guys and the shovels. And I think it's an absolutely lovely gunmetal color. So probably just do that as the base and then paint over that for everything else on the actual gun carriage. I'm trying to look at the pictures and like think about how I want to paint it. But what's probably actually going to happen is I'm going to put it together and I'll like pose it on my desk and I'll look at it for like 2 weeks and then I'll be like, that's what it needs to go. That's how it needs to go. I'm just gonna have the breach block on this one closed because I do like the idea of doing your little scheme about having a round coming out the barrel. Oh yeah, would definitely save me a bunch of time to do the base coat. Yeah, I'm not doing the Cadian style or like you know, World War II American thing of painting everything OD green. I'm not gonna do that. I know I'm not gonna do that. They're gonna look like they're metal. So. There you go. How many Ogrins does it take to screw in a light bulb? How high is your ceiling? How high is the ceiling and how far away is the commissar? You're not giving me enough information to answer that question. Gabosis is a little gnarly here on this barrel. It's gonna look like it's not cast. Might have to mix up some sprue glue to get that fixed. Maybe I can just sand it smooth. We'll see. See what happens. Oh, I need piece 25. I need a little breech handle. Is it not on that sprue? 25. Just a little handle boy. What? Why am I failing? Why can't I find this piece? 25, there it is. Oh no, they are dumb. So the closer the commissar is, the more likely they're gonna get yelled at into actually doing something. And you need to know how high your ceilings are, because you need to know how many you need to stand on each other's shoulders so the commissar can actually reach the light bulb himself. I just dropped it. Uh-oh. There we go. Scavenger hunt for bits on this. Yes, it is so annoying, especially when they're not like on the sprue you feel like they should be on. It's like usually they're pretty good about grouping the same numbers, but sometimes there's like parts 1 through 28 are on this sprue, but then like part 7 is on the other sprue. You're like, why is it on that sprue? Why is it on the other sprue? 19, 20, and 17. Cool. So 21. Yeah. So I'll be putting this guy, the rocket launcher, on that blue armature, that blue orc armature, because that'll be funny. Have this big old thing just being a what's it called? Havoc launcher. And you know, the more customization those models have, the better they'll feel. The more ridiculous they look, the better they'll feel on the table. So, oh, I was gonna do that today. Like I said, I'm playing my Orc Knights in a Crusade right now, in a Pariah Nexus Crusade, and actually this guy, I think this guy and my Executioner model, which is the autocannon War Dog, both leveled up yesterday. But I have not gone through. I like went through it all with my opponent at the table, like who gets what, who got what XP and what battle scars and whatnot. But I had to run to work, and so I didn't get to do all the fun things of figuring out who actually leveled up and what upgrades they get and whatnot. But it was good. It was the closest I've ever gotten to having a win with that army in the Crusade. I went 60 points to 60 points against the Swords of Calth. And had a grand old time. Man, that's fun. That's too much fun. I need to get some sprue goo in here on this barrel. I can do that later. Why? Why? The bolt guns are rocket launchers. Yes, bolt guns are technically rocket launchers. Are you doing some lore research? Or did you just watch Astartes for the first time? I just put up pics of my warlord. Ooh! Can we take a look? Can I pull up the Discord and show off the pictures on stream? Fucking hell! Come on! Why? Boom. Cannon. Alright, I think I'm gonna call my building there for the moment. Maybe for the night. But I wanna check out Bill T's Titan. Oh, it's Warhammer. There is no overkill because there's always something harder to kill. There's always something harder to kill. Have you met Titans before? Do you know what a Titan is? Do you know what we're about to take a look at? Oh man, my Discord's taking a while to load. Can we please have a prayer to the Omnissiah? Please let the Discord work. Pray to the fifth Chaos God. Oh, mighty algorithm. Ooh. Uh-oh. Is my Discord slow? Where'd you, what channel did you put the Titan update in? I don't see it. Is it in the general? Ah, it's the general chat. Ooh. Come on. Titans? Space Marine mechs? No, Space Marine mechs are dreadnoughts. Alright, we need to educate this boy. Just really quick. So, this one, I need to swap this out. Boop. So what we're looking at here is this a warlord proxy or a imperator mark proxy? I can't tell. So this model that you're seeing in bits here, with things like the right there's a curing station for resin printer, and normal electrical cabling and whatnot. This is a model that is at the same scale that places this guy, who is about half the height of my thumb, as a 6-foot-ish human man. This is a Titan. If Bill would give us the specifics, this is a Lucius pattern Titan. It was shipped to me packed let me try to translate. So back at Etsy seller, as for refund, they never packed it up and got sent to me. eBay sent me a refund as well as the buyer protection. So okay, so free Warlord Patter Titan or Lucius Warlord Titan, which is super cool. This is a walking church with guns. It will be the size of a toddler when he fully builds it. And in lore, they're absolutely massive. So no, there is no such thing as overkill. There's just more kill, and more kill is better kill. Welcome to Warhammer. It looks super cool. I am very, very excited to keep an eye on this project. So cool. So freaking cool. So I'm assuming that this is what won your poll on your community page. By the way, subscribe to Bill T at Paint Minis Live. There's a link in the description because I knew I was going to be talking about him a good bit today because I have been recently. I'm assuming this is the project that won your poll. Well, cause to quote my favorite book series, The Stormlight Archive by Brandon Sanderson, shard bearers cannot hold ground. Massive things like Titans, Astartes, and whatnot, to some point, struggle to hold ground because you need policing forces. You need you need everyone to the nth degree. That it's even true in we see in our modern warfare of like individuals with a cell phone, individuals with a drone matter just as much as massive aircraft and warships and whatnot. So the count is literally what we were just looking at are the two extremes. So we have the Imperial Guard, which is your humble guardsman, your little toughness 3, 5 up, save, has a gun equivalent to like a more powerful modern rifle, but it's a flashlight in game. Like a lot of people just don't ever shoot their las guns at a lot of things because they're just gonna bounce and scratch and it's not gonna do anything. But if you have enough guardsmen, if you have enough expendable resource, anything is possible. Again, welcome to Warhammer. Oh, my laptop's dying. Let's see. Okay. Okay. What happened to the stream? Are we back? Is that helping? All right. I need to close some applications. Okay. I should be back. I should be better. Sorry for the little bit of a crash. I've been at this for 4 hours, and I didn't have my laptop plugged in, so got it plugged in. Yes. So again, we're still talking about the Titan. So here's your full reference. if you're not familiar with the tabletop, because there are rules for Titans in the tabletop. This go to this. This is Titans. Where is our Warlord Titan? Pop-up ad. So this is that model. For reference, entire armies, the army you play with in Warhammer 40k costs 2,000 points. You get a pool of points, use it to buy your units. Like I was saying earlier, this squad of guard I started painting is 65 points for 10 guys rather. This is the data sheet for the Warlord Titan, which I have way too zoomed in because I can't remember what I was looking at last. All right. If we go over here, we can see the unit composition, and it's going to give us a points cost of 3,000. Oh, my head's behind my head. 3,500 points. That is an army and a half for one model. I think it's the most expensive model in game. It is ridiculous. And you see it comes with all of these guns. 2 Apocalypse launchers, which are big missile launchers, 2 Adrex defense las cannons. Las cannons are big anti-tank cannons, and these are probably really big anti-tank cannons. 2 Adrex defensor maulers, which I'm not sure what they are, but actually I can find out what they are. Defensor mauler, they are anti-heavy, they're like anti-space marine guns. Almost precisely. They have it comes stock with a macro Gatling blaster, which every turn takes, where is it? Macro Gatling. 30 shots. And each shot kills a Terminator, a Space Marine Terminator. And then a Power Claw that is a melee weapon on a walking monolith, a walking church. You know, the same size as half of the New York skyline. That is a melee weapon designed to fight other things as the same size as it is. And that's not even some of the crazy guns. Because there's my favorite gun is the Quake Cannon over here. The Quake Cannon, which in lore, if the Titan points its gun down and shoots the ground below its feet, it will crack the crust of the planet right below its feet because of the impact of this cannon. It's ridiculous, and that's the point. Warhammer is ridiculous. It's all just silly. It's all stupid. None of it makes sense. You can't see. Oh, a bit too zoomed in. All right. Yeah. So, it's silly. It's hilarious. And that's why we like it. And genuinely, that's one of the reasons why I love the Guard, is in this world of super soldiers and massive god machines, which is another name for Titan, you just have normal guys fighting as hard as they can. I think it's cool. Some people think it's dumb, but that's fine. You know? It's just like your opinion, man. Oh, it's on Google. Okay, let's see if we can get that. Just so we can have that final reference. Warlord Titan. Wasn't Lucius like the main trader Forge World during the Horus Heresy? Ooh. Oh, that's so chonky. It's an epic scale. Is there a full scale one? That's the 2 options. That's a big old. Here we go. This is actually a side by side of the two types, the two main types of Titan. Stop it. Get rid of this. So the one on the right is your Lucius pattern. I don't know why this little pop-up won't go away. The one on your left is your normal pattern Titan. Oh, look at him stomping on the rhino. That's stomping on the Smurf. I love that. Yeah. So if you look, I don't know if you can see my cursor. Under his foot, under the black Titan's left foot, there's a tank, and there's a humanoid body sticking out of that. That humanoid body is a Space Marine. Those are Titans. The one on the right is the one Bilty is building, and it is quite cool. I like how chunky it is. It's very different than the Mars pattern. But they're obviously the same thing, which is what's cool. They're obviously just, you know, it's a squared edge instead of a round edge Titan. It's awesome. It's super cool. Love it. Thanks for sharing, Bilty. Was that a Mordian reference? Maybe. I love Mordian Glory. I'm watching so much of his content as I'm getting into. If you mean it Mordian as in like the actual Mordian regiment, no, I know nothing about them. And I know people, especially Mordian Glory himself, who is a YouTuber who does a bunch of really great Imperial Guard content. Yeah. Very producing a UK company called Titan Manufactorum. This dude was making these out of foam. Interesting. And wood with the dental 3D printer back in 2012. That's super cool. That just shows how cool the fandom is. That is just so much evidence that the Warhammer fandom is, and the Warhammer fans are just so cool. That's just awesome. Cool. Well, that's a lot of progress on my guard. We got 3 Kriegsmen painted that I am incredibly happy with. Which the poll on what color their eyes should be is up. Let's see what people's opinions are so far. Need to refresh that page. Why can't I see my own poll? Come on. There we go. It's currently split between blue and yellow. So, fat-fingered purple. I can't change it now. I think yellow's gonna be the way to go, but keep going that up. Thanks. My opinion. Oh yes, no. Well, okay. That's just my opinion, man. Let me clarify. That is a Big Lebowski reference. Mordian does use it at the end of a lot of his videos, which is why it's currently in my vernacular, because I have been watching a lot of those videos. So, no, but yes, but no. On the that's just my opinion, man. We did a lot of work tonight. I am super excited about the field ordnance batteries. I think they're going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to have a lot of fun making them just absolutely gorgeous, because why not? Yeah, but that's going to be all it for me tonight. I am kind of tired of talking, so I'm going to go eat some actual dinner, and yeah, I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you. Yeah, text me about the Land Raider. We'll figure something out. Yeah. Mythos means a lot. Good to see you. I'm excited for our collab. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I need a fresh spool of filament, but Yeah, text me about that Land Raider. We'll figure something out. Derek, I'm so glad we could entertain you and induct you into our crazy little world of Warhammer. Keep hanging out. Check out, so both Paint Minis Live and Frost and Fist do a bunch of model painting stuff. Frost and Fist does a bunch of really cool Warhammer content, battle reports, and some really cool models going on up there. By the way, Mythos, that Contemptor Dreadnought, I think it was, you posted the other day, for your Ultramarines looked awesome. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me for the night. I will see you all next time. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, do all the things. And thank you all so much for having a lovely afternoon with me. I'll see you all next time.